Yo. Hi, Derp. Hey, welcome in. Hey, Withered. Yeah, I made these two models. The crossbow actually fully works. I actually really like the crossbow. It looks sick. I'm kind of just like basing the models off of my other models from Tower Defense RNG. And then just kind of like making a stud version of them like really quickly. I did a little bit off stream where right now when you open our crate, it would be a crossbow, and then it has a little animation and the bullet flying. And it has a sound too, but you can't hear it. Dirt blaster. Yeah. So we're probably just gonna be adding a couple towers today. Like cannon I was working on. If we hop into Tower Defense RNG, it's just math. I'm using a spring actually. Tower Defense RNG has a lot of items. You can see here. So, a lot of these are like entrances and exits though. So, and this new Tower Defense game will just have towers. When is the live starting? I don't know. So we'll probably make maybe catapult next, even though I kind of don't want to make catapult, but oh well. Right, do it. Sure. I just create a each item. So this is crossbows script. Each item gets a script that just returns a function that does the animation. And each tower is an object of this class tower client, and each one just gets this function. And I'm using ripple springs, and then I'm just impulsing the spring. This will run the first time. If it doesn't have a spring already, it'll create one, and then when the spring changes, we're just pivoting the hop. No, derp. Everything just happens instantly. So it'll instantly do the damage. It'll instantly turn the model. It'll, yeah. And I find that's good enough to do it that way. The projectiles are super fast for that reason also. Yeah, Vide is great too. There's plenty of there's really three main options for declarative UI: React Lua, Vide, and Fusion. So, what do we need to do today is make we need like an actual UI on the towers themselves to show like damage, range, rarity, that kind of crap. We need to be able to pick up items, put them in our backpack, not just crates. And then we need to do the like roll animation, because currently it just always gives you a crossbow and there is no animation. So we need to do that too. 7 days, 7 streams. Yeah, been weirdly consistent We've made this like entire game on stream though, which is kind of cool. Yeah, yesterday we did literally all of the logic for the tower defense in one go. Pretty cool. And everything should just work now that we have that. And we just kind of have to do like the front end stuff of it. MCSR today? We'll see. Maybe at the end of the stream. What's up, Strike? What's the point of making this game? Are you talking like what is the game, or what is my reasoning for making this game? Is React hard to get into? Yeah. If it's what's my reasoning for making this game, then I saw this game loop and I thought it would be good to turn it into a tower defense game loop. And I wanted something easy, and this is easy. And I think it can be successful. And I think it's something I can pump out quickly. Fun. Yeah, and I think it can do well. I think the solid idea. Yeah. Hi, Jerry. Make the anim slower. What animation? Bad game loop. Is your favorite streamer? Obviously Derp. Yes, how to make a thumbnail clickable? Ask Derp. We made a short video on it. Okay, so let's like rig up this crossbow. Ultimox. That dude. How much have you made from all your projects? I don't know. I don't know the exact number. Give a range? I would say it's somewhere close to 7 figures. Oh my god. What's your peak CCU? My peak CCU is actually not that good. So my peak CCU is actually from Defender's Depot 1, which is insane. But at the time, Defenders Depot 1 was like, it was like top 30 on the platform. Like, it was one of the top games on the platform because like this was years and years and years ago when it peaked. And that peak CCU was like, I think almost 17K, which is honestly not that much in this day and age, but it's been very consistent, I would say. Yeah, Defenders Depot was very big. I'm just dropping it, Strike. It flopped. Hey, Crafty. How's Monster Station Defenders Depot? It was average for a Roblox game. It was very average. It wasn't amazing, it wasn't bad, but it just, like, had players for so long. Like, it has 100 million plays on it, you know? Pavon, I think it's just bad game design in my part. Just stuck too true to the mobile game it was based off of, and, yeah, that kind of, I think, in my opinion, just didn't translate very well to Roblox. And there would be ways, like, kind of around that, I think, to make it translate better, but I'm kind of just over it at this point. Big Crash Rush flop, but what CCU are you hoping for? CCU I don't care as much about. CCU is like a good ego boost, but the real thing that matters is the monetization, income, that kind of thing. Like how players actually interact with your game. And after like lots of changes and experiments, it just wasn't hitting, so I'm gonna move on. That's alright. No, I've never sold any. I've been offered hundreds of times, but their offers are usually terrible. Your for any game studios like too big for big games? No, I have worked for a studio before, but they or I quit that studio. I prefer doing things my own way. Yeah, exactly, Strike. I could have made it, or I should have made it like way more Robloxy. And you know, like you learn and move on. No point in like trying to spend a year trying to like get it to a point where, you know. Yeah, true. True, Henso. It's this is my 4th tower defense game I made. Can't you remake it to fit Roblox? I think potentially, yeah, I could, but I'm also just like kind of exhausted of thinking about that game, so just need something like fresh, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I made these towers. We'll make a new one soon. Yeah, I mean, I get that, Brandon, but I guess all of my tower defense games have been like non-standard for Roblox, which has been like helpful. Yeah, Tyler. When I make a brain rot game, I like to at least have some interest in what I'm making. Keeps you motivated. Okay, so this part will kind of spring in and out when it shoots. You can kind of see what I mean here. We have rotates here that will rotate around this pivot and also up and down if it needed. So this one should be all set to go. I do want to name this part start. Like that, and then and then what I'm gonna do is name this cannon, and I'm just gonna take. So I have like sounds and some like parts and some logic from Tower Defense RNG that I'm kind of just like transfer, or try to transfer. Oh, let's anchor the whole thing. Oh, it already is. And then we can paste this in here. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a new script in here. Each tower gets its own script that just describes, like, basically what it does when it shoots. So I'm just going to copy, and paste the crossbow one, and then we're going to figure it out from there. This will not have a beam. We're going to aim. Oh. We're going to aim this. We do need to, so this doesn't have like a pivot point, right? So what I need to do is rotate. I'm just gonna make a new function here called aim both. And it will just immediately do this instead of ground target. The pause, rotates, get pivot, ground target. So we're not going to do ground target. We're just going to send in target here. And then we don't need to do any of this. And then we'll call aim both. And then we do need to make a spring here. So the barrel will be self model rotates dot barrel. And I'm gonna name this barrel root. Is just gonna be barrel dot root. You know what? I need rotates root. Self model rotates dot root. So rotates has this root here, and then the barrel has a root that's in the same spot. And what we're describing is the spring has an offset from when it fires. It has an offset to the rotation root that we just apply when it changes. That's what we're doing here. We get the rotates root, get pivot, and we multiply it by this C-frame offset. And what I'm going to do is we need to describe the spring and also the impulse. So this impulse will be pretty big because it's a cannon. So I'm gonna go like 30, and we're gonna say damping ratio maybe 5, frequency 6, and kind of just see what that looks like. And then what we're gonna do is when we place down a tower inside of plot server, let's just say right now we're just testing, like, because we don't actually have the tower set up. I'm just gonna say it's a cannon. We'll end up actually changing this during this stream in just a bit though. Now when I open this, we should get a cannon, invalid tower ID cannon. Oh, we never made the cannon in here. And we'll basically figure this stuff out in a bit. Yeah, derp. Yeah, I made these models. Okay, so now we have the cannon, and then hopefully it turns barrel's not a valid member of model. Oh, I accidentally put 3 R's in the name of barrel. Yeah, and then you can see the kind of springiness. I think we want the impulse to be a bit more though. I imagine a cannon to kind of go very and this way we're not using any animations, because I hate using animation controllers and rigging things and all that crap. I'm gonna say an impulse of like 50. I honestly don't even know what these target. It's waiting a second because there's supposed to be an animation. I just haven't done the animation yet. We'll hopefully do that this stream. Okay, I think that looked alright. I don't think this needs to be anything crazy. Like, I'm not gonna spend forever on some VFX. I'm using Ripple for springs. And then let me take a look at Tower Defense RNG's code real quick. And let me see. Oh, we're just lerping. Okay. We could probably do this a little bit better. Okay, what I'm gonna do is inside of tower animation utils, I'm gonna create. So we have these like beam bullets, which are just like they're using beams and they're setting the texture offset each frame. But for stuff like cannon, it's firing a literal part. It's not using beams. So we need to create a function for that. Tower animation utils, projectile bullet. Perfect. And what I'm gonna say is we're gonna need a start pause and end pause and what the bullet is. So in this case, like a cannonball. So I'll say start, pause, target. I guess we do need speed as well. Start, pause, target. Speed we need. And then you know what? I see why I did this inside of the actual script. It actually makes more sense to do it inside the script. Actually, no, it doesn't. We just need to send the tower. If we don't. Pause target speed and projectile name. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna create kind of I have this. That's fine. We're just gonna create inside of here a new folder inside of replicate storage. Instead of assets, I'm gonna create a folder that's called VFX. Like that. And then we're gonna create just a super basic cannonball. It's gonna literally just be a little ball like this. Yeah, that's good. Color it slightly. Something like that, and we're just gonna say cannonball is the name. No collisions on it, and it's anchored. And then we'll go ahead and grab this, drag it into the VFX folder, and then I'm gonna say local VFX equals replicate storage assets dot VFX, and I'm gonna say local model, or I'll just say projectile. Projectile equals VFX find first child, and then we'll assert projectile, and then say. Actually, you know, we don't even need to do find first child. We can assume that it exists, and it will just clone if it doesn't, or it'll error if it doesn't, which means the server's gonna error anyways. So, oh well. We're gonna say cframe look at start pause to target. So actually, let me say local. CF is going to be that. And then, actually, how did I do this inside of Canon? Okay. We just didn't care about the look vector. Okay, cool. That works for me. And we'll just say local con. And then I'll say connection equals run service heartbeat connect et. Hey, you're welcome, Super. Let me define progress. Why are we angry? Oh. Progress plus equals speed times dt, and then yeah, if it's greater than 1, then we clean up. Otherwise, hello. Oh yeah, this will work. We can just put this all in one line. So this will pivot the projectile to starting from the starting point, going to the end point. We're going to linearly interpolate between it. That's what lerp is. By progress. Progress is speed times delta time, which is basically your frame. So like you're at 60 frames per second, it'd be 1/60th of a second. Yeah, that should be good. So then what we can do is just say projectile bullet. Pivot 2 is C frames, so position rotation, yeah. Start. We get the start position, and then we say tower animation utils projectile bullet start pause enemy pause. The speed I don't know what a reasonable speed is, so I'm just gonna say 15 for now, and then cannonball, and this should theoretically work. Did not. We're never parenting the cannonball. Yep. Projectile dot parent is gonna be I don't know where I plan on putting things. I don't know, sometimes just putting it in the camera is fun. This will be a frame delayed. I don't know if that is like that big of an issue or not. I don't think it actually matters. It's a bit quick, but you kind of get the point. Tyler, are you using Wally for your package manager? If so, just import it from Wally. Yep, target. Everything you see here is client-sided. All the visuals are purely client-sided. Yeah, so like if I go to the server right now and look at my base, can't even tell which one's mine because there's nothing. Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. You can see there's no towers, no boxes, no nothing. And then if I go back to client, we still have all the visuals. I could take out crates, hold a crate, go to server. Still nothing. Yep, it'll show for other players still. When I want it to, which is the key. Because having 8 tower defense games going simultaneously is harder than it seems. I think essentially all visuals should be done on client. Exactly, target. Okay. Now that we have that, I think I want to make the open animation. Just today, tremendous. Yeah, I noticed that. Which is interesting. They constantly have like animations running though, so I think that's probably the best way to do it. Where like the towers here are static, like they don't have an idle animation. No, they definitely use animation controllers and like Roblox animations. Springs are nice for very simple things, like a barrel going in, but when it's like a whole unit dancing, there's no really getting around it. Finding someone that could do that using just springs would be very difficult. And just not worth the effort. Okay. What I'm gonna do... I'm trying to think. Maybe we don't do the open animation quite yet. And we do... Right now there's like a bug that I've noticed. Well, first off, this should be saving. But it's not. Probably because... I should save this. Animation from the box. What I'm gonna do is inside of bot server, when we open a crate, thanks, I appreciate that. I can't see what your username is because YouTube like blocked it, but I still see the message. But appreciate it. Are you doing the black highlight rolling animation? I think that's what I was thinking I was gonna do, yeah. Seems kind of very expensive in terms of computation though. You're like tweening the scale of models and constantly like rolling new models. Seems kind of insane. So I'll show you. It's a very like slop, whatever. You buy crates, they randomly have something in it, you put them on your base, then you would open them, get something from them, do some animation and that kind of thing. This is kind of what we have so far. Yeah, and there'll be tons of upgrades and stuff like that. We've pretty much made this entire game on stream, which is cool though. Yeah, exactly, Infinite. That's kind of the idea behind it, is make something easy that people would play. Content service provider. I've not. If he's sending a picture of his car, then that is not a good sign. Not someone you want to work with. Okay. Yeah, that's insane. Tyler, yeah. So in your wally.toml, you would essentially just do this. What I have here. And you use the wally.run. Watch my tutorial. There's a whole section on the package manager Wally. Yeah, I've modeled everything for this so far. Will enemies be? I don't know yet. I have not decided. Maybe we'll do that today. We'll see. Okay. Let's lock in here. Let's make the logic for opening up a crate so that we get something random, which I actually have already kind of done. Roll a tower ID. So this is when we open a crate. We get rid of the data here. Success open crate, yada yada yada. And what I'll do is we need to roll tower data, which is basically just this item ID. Like, theoretically, what I could just do right now, local tower ID would be towers, roll tower ID, and here we'd have luck. And technically we could just do that. Oh, you know what? It's not updating because I didn't update your data. Data service, that self.player. Testing one? I don't know. We're pretty far from that. I just started this game on, I don't know. I've streamed 95% of it, so we got a bit to go. So let me look at the data template real quick. Remember how plot nodes is set up? Okay, just a blank table. Plot nodes. We set it to the crate data. Okay. And I mean, technically we can just say this. You know, just to be safe, I'd rather do this. So we remove the things and then we add the things. You know what, we can just do the actual unique IDs here. HTTP service, generate. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I already did this in inventory service. Yeah, inventory service add tower. And this should return the unique ID. So they return string, and then what we can do is say local unique ID will be inventory service at tower. And then on plot nodes, we set it to the unique ID, like that. Heavy, yeah, Mogi. That's what's up. So when I call build, what's actually happening? Building tower. Right. Okay, cool. Hey, Deshaun. I love a good refactor. Sometimes I have to stop myself from refactoring. No, literally blank. Like, you can spend hours just like thinking how to just start something, but like in reality, you just need to start, and yeah, it'll probably not be coded correctly immediately, but like you need to code it for the first time so that you can know like what you actually need. Oh. Okay. Nah, I just start. Bad star. Just means you need to make a game. Okay. Tower ID, yada yada yada. Create the tower. Cool. Now it should roll a random tower each time you open a crate and actually do the thing that I need it to. Hold on. In plot client, when we're doing the proximity prompt, BS. Nodes updated. Why did this not work? Because this should have worked in my opinion. When I call up nodes updated, right? Like this code right here is a complete mess, but I kind of just had to do it to know what I even needed to do. My first successful game was Defender's Depot. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so no proximity prompt, but we do have hopefully random things. Well, we got crossbow 4 times. I don't know if that means I'm just unlucky or the randomness didn't work. Okay, I was just unlucky. Okay, and then it actually saves. And we have the whole remove stuff. Oh, but this doesn't load in. Why? Interesting. I don't know yet what the enemies will be. Oh, that's funny. Dude, I love that actually. That is hilarious. That's so good. Like, actually, so good. Okay. So does the inventory already work then? That would be pretty cool. Oh, we never coded the request remove. Okay, cool. I mean, infinite. Literally, like, this is all I have right now in terms of lobby, whatever. Like, there really isn't gonna be much to it. Request remove. Right. Okay, hold on. Why did this not work, though? It should have worked when I opened up a crate. I say add tower set. Oh, because I never say node updated, right? That's why. I need to do that somewhere. On crate, by crate. Where is node updated? Node updated. Here. Okay, now that should work. I haven't decided the enemies. I don't know. I don't love the idea of doing brain rot enemies, but I also am not against it. Hi. One chicken. There's leftovers. So she's not coming. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So here's when we have to do the animation, but we need to do request remove right now. Request remove. This function does not exist yet, so let's create it. What are we passing in? The node. Yeah, I do have a college degree. I have a degree in computer electrical engineering. Yeah, but neat. I definitely get that. Nice, James. Oh, you're Quenty. I was gonna say that name looks mad familiar. Big fan of your work. Your engineering is lit, yeah. Don't really use my degree much for making Roblox games, but good degree to have. Thanks, dude. Okay. He's made all kinds of stuff tremendous. Nevermore. That's a big one. That's good to hear, Genso. Yeah, I'm a big fan of my networker. I wish it had better typings, but I also don't know. I don't want to like it to be a hassle to make the types, you know? Does network work? It's literally just a remote event wrapper that like when I call, what's the API? When I call like, here, I'll show you. Like, it's literally just a remote event wrapper. Fire all, set fire specific people, that kind of thing. Yeah. The one like nice thing I'll say is that you can directly like when I say self self.networker fire some player and like you're firing the functions basically, so like I could say like attempt create spawn or whatever, and it would literally call this function for this player, if that makes sense, and pass it any like parameters, yada yada yada. You get the idea. Right, yeah, you don't need it manually. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's like you can make networkers for any like you can have it on like an object level, which is what I do for the plots. How do you stop that from invoking random methods in your class? No. So The client, you pass in a table here of what the client is allowed to actually call. Basically. The client can only call these specific functions. The server could call whatever they want on the client. Yeah, and then there's like it. I've only ever used this once, but you can do networker add client access, and then you can add more things too, like whatever. If like you're passing networkers around to like multiple different, yeah, whatever. But it's just, yeah, I mean, useful. Okay. Request remove. If they're the owner and there's something there, or no data dot crate ID. So if it's a crate, we also don't want to remove it. We only want to remove it if it's an item. Yeah, it does. And then let's just say do we have a remove tower option? I guess that my tower servers not have. Oh, they don't have a destroy. Is that fine? I guess we don't need a destroy on them. They're kind of just pure data. Yeah, they have no connections. Okay, cool. Will Carlos survive to join the game? I don't know. Maybe we can make an Easter egg. How's your day, man? It's been good. I'm happy to be actually working on like the tower defense aspect of this game rather than like the plot like BS spawning. You know. Would you ever lunch? I had orange chicken. The Trader Joe's orange chicken is unmatched, dude. It is so good and it's so cheap and you get so much. I could talk about it all day. Dude, this whole system kind of sucks. TBH. Our data. Yeah, I have. Dude, I hate the way I have this set up, but like I'm trying to not care as much about like making the code beautiful. I just really hate. There's like a disconnect between the plot and then the tower defense like nodes. Like your plot nodes and your tower defense nodes are different, which I'm not actually opposed to, but the way that they're set up kind of sucks. ID and level. Like I need to have the unique ID somewhere because I need to say basically self-defense, remove tower. No, qualified I wouldn't. I don't really like the whole idea of courses. When I say the data, what do I do? Just tower data. I guess I could add a function like remove by node. But these are stored by their unique IDs. Like it just makes so much more sense for me to store them. Unique ID there. Like I kind of have two options. Add the unique ID to the table here, or add a function that removes by node. I mean, remove by node does make more sense. But like it is just you're looping through it, you know? I mean, I would actually prefer doing this. Function, defense server, get tower by node, yeah. Or get unique ID by node. And then I would rather just do this. Actually, it's fine. And then in here, we can just say local unique ID. Oh, you know, I do have the unique ID stored in the player's data. Dude, Copilot figured it out and I didn't. God dang it. What happened to the data service video you showed us like a month ago? I never finished it. I got like all the way through it. Or not all the way through it. I did like the basic API explanations and then I was like, I don't know. I just never finished it for whatever reason. Let me see if it's still, if the file still works. Premiere Pro can be weird sometimes where like we'll forget the videos. I don't know. I probably should try and finish this. Oh, you can't even hear it. Works. Data Service's whole goal is to make everything as easy as possible. It'll automatically save all data, automatically replicate all data to client, and provide change signals that you can subscribe to for any value. You can find data service on my GitHub, on Wally, or through the Roblox Creator Store. Links will be in the description. Go ahead and download or paste data service wherever you keep your packages. Create a server script and require. Yeah, I probably should finish this. Loop here, and we're just going to simply add 1 to the value using the update function. And then on the client, I'm going to use the getChangeSignal function. This function will return a signal that we can then connect a function to. Inside this function, I'm simply going to print out the new value. Let's take this a step further and hook it up to some UI. So I'm going to create this counter text label. How amazing is this? I just got to like... It felt like I could have finished the video by 5 minutes, and then I was like... A 5-minute video wouldn't do very well. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if that is a dumb way of thinking or not, though. Then maybe that just... SEO'd. I feel like you could cut it down and make a short. Yeah. Speaking of half speed. I don't know. Cause like I finished the whole like implementation and then UI example, and like replicating and autosaving and all that in 3.5 minutes. And then like I was gonna go into additional features and that would take 1.5 minutes. So like it's literally a 5-minute video, which I guess isn't bad, but maybe that just like shows how easy the tool is to use. Yeah, I do Roblox full time. Request move tower. Okay, this should work now. We do need to give access to it. And I still need to do this because I'm dumb. But I think we should be able to remove towers. It worked but didn't work. Yes, Wilson, I do. Defense server 84. 12 towers, unique ID. So it didn't exist somehow. Because of why? Let me just print this out when I first join. Thanks, Lua. I mean, they're definitely there. And it definitely works. You know? I wonder if it's like trying to do it twice or something? Why do you choose Roblox full time? Because it's like the best job ever. I'm very, very lucky to be able to do it as a job. I feel like it's like streaming in a sense. Like, or like doing YouTube. Like, there's so few people that can like be a content creator for those platforms. And like you can't just like be like, oh, I'm gonna be a content creator. You know what I mean? You need to just like, I feel like it's almost like fall into it and then embrace it, if that makes sense. I don't think it's luck either, but like I think initially there is some like, what's going on? There's like 2 towers there. Uh-oh. I think initially there's 2 towers. There's initially some like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but just no interest anymore. Extra to work on that. Yeah, I just use HTTP service. How many people live off of Roblox? I would guess like 2 to 4,000. Kind of a rough estimate, but maybe a bit more actually. Maybe like 3 to 5,000. Okay, so we have multiple issues going on. Hey, it's awesome, OG. You know, from doing YouTube full time to now Roblox. I mean, I don't think it's luck, especially if you're able to transfer to different platforms like that. But like being able to capitalize on it, like I feel like it takes a certain like kind of person to be able to do that, which clearly you are. What happened to the 50 pink Red Bulls you bought? I got one right here. It's just in a koozie thing. That's black. It's in a koozie. That stays cold. I like my drinks like ice cold. Okay, what is going on here? This is very bizarre to me. Red Bull sponsorship? Coconut flavor? Bro, I actually hate coconut. Like, genuinely, I think coconut sucks. Anything coconut is in, like, I just hate it. Dude, what is happening here? Okay, we gotta... I might need to not look at chat for a bit. I'm not making much progress. We can place, we can remove, but it doesn't like that we remove it. Let's first check that out, actually. No, there won't be waves in this game. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, it does. Plot node is actually unique ID. So I need to do self.defense, add our plot node. Why does that not work? That's actually insane. That should be such an easy case. Okay. Let's add tower. Plot node is unique ID. Good. When we build, this is happening. When I call build, open crate. Are we actually calling build? No. Okay. We call build when the user joins, when we load defense. We call build when we request build. In both of these cases, we're not actually creating the tower. Okay. There's two here. It's because of when I remove Okay, so when we load defense, it's calling build a bunch of times. And then I think it's the same issue we're having before. It actually really sucks. Because I didn't want to try and fix that, but I knew it was bad what was happening anyways. What's happening is when we call get, we load defense. This will replicate to the client on initialization. I mean, what we could do is say true, load defense, initial load defense, initial load, build. Something like this, and then inside of build, have like from init, Boolean, and if it's from init, then we don't call this, but that doesn't make sense. Like, I actually hate that. And like prop drilling like that is just terrible, actually. What kind? Because what's happening is we're passing in this Plattsburgh get pop model nodes. Inside of plot client, update node models. This is just bad. Actually really bad. And this is the issue. So this update node model should actually only take care of crates. Because towers are created inside of the defense client. This is what I was saying before, how it's a really weird disconnect between the defense and the plot. Like a really weird disconnect. I really actually dislike how I did it, but I don't want to spend time when I don't need to. So what I'm gonna do is maybe only... I mean, the easiest solution would be to take... Like, we just don't create towers. We only create crates. And that will work. Dude, it's so bad, but like it'll work. You know? Okay, placing doesn't work. Like... That's okay. Removing does work, placing does not. Okay. Okay. And then what I'll do is that inside of... We could do the crate opening animation. Actually, wait, let's get placing working. Because that should just work. Hot client, please. I mean, most of this code is so bad, dude. Let's build. Oh, I just never finished the code. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should just be simple as that. Okay, well now it just doesn't work. Okay, cool. But that does work. Fix one thing, break the next. Oh, wait. Okay, it actually does work. I just had 0 of whatever the crate is, and it was staying in my inventory. I haven't fixed that yet either. And now removing doesn't work? What? Oh, goodness gracious. Is it crates that I opened? Or what's the issue? No, we can remove those just fine. So they were removed on the server. Got it. But for some reason they weren't removed on the client. Cool. Because, you know... This is what I get for writing bad code. I wonder if it has to do with something with, like, when they've attacked. No. Oh, is it? Oh, you know what it is? I have parts here that might already be down. Like, I probably put down a turret or a crossbow that was already placed down. So I had, like, a ghost crossbow placed down because it was already placed. And then when I removed it from one, it removed it from both. There's something weird like that. And I'm not checking. That's 100% what happened. Yeah, that's 100% what was happening. Okay. Cool. So, what does this mean? That we can do the crate open animation? Gotta embrace sloppy code? Yeah, I guess so. Do they complete offline? The crates? Yeah. They open. regardless of if you're in game or not, or we'll count down. Okay. Thoughts on what we should do for the animation? For context, here's my fishing brain rots. They have like eggs though, so it's not that relevant. Here's my tycoon farm, which I think is more relevant. My issue with this is that it would be very demanding. Oops. Okay, I actually don't like that. Because, like, I like the look of it, but this is like spawning in so many different towers, and then there's so many different models, and then scaling them up. Like, I just really doubt the performance on that. Like a 2-second animation should be good. I mean, it's not about the time. It's about, like, it's literally spawning in 1, 2, like 10 different towers, immediately destroying them, and scaling models in and out. Like, that's computationally very expensive. Performance really matter? I guess that's true. Someone can actually chat to me. The owner. I'm not the owner. That's funny. They faked their age. They 100% faked their age. That's so funny. I mean, maybe we just do that. I don't love it, but you seen that new brain art game with the wave sinks? Yeah. Did you see your idea? You should make it so the crate hovers, then explodes, then shows the turret, then goes into its place. Thing is, showing it, there's a concept called near misses. in like a lot of psychology, near misses are very powerful. Showing things, for instance, on a wheel spinner, where you're one away from the super rare thing on the wheel, even though that literally means nothing. It invokes a very powerful psychological reaction. And we need to incorporate near misses into this. Which is why I actually don't love how the towers that they showed were just completely like black. Like the players should know that, like, oh my god, that was just a 1 in 1 million tower that I just didn't get. If you know what I mean. I just know that there were other towers. I don't know if they were any rarer. Trying to find a video of like a slider. Maybe. I mean, in Tower Defense RNG, you can pop this up. Like, it's just doing image labels, but I don't want to just copy that, you know. But like the amount of people that are like, oh, I was 1 away, like I just saw the really rare thing and I didn't get it, is a lot. Like, it's a very common. Oh. Hey, yo. That's pretty good. The visual is sick. Yeah, I spent a long time on it. This entire game is actually using Fusion. A different declarative. Library. Okay. I do think we need to do something that incorporates near misses somehow. Using your own game for reference? Yeah. I mean, maybe we take kind of... I think we need to take the 3D approach, though. Maybe we take the 3D approach, but kind of turn that Tower Defense RNG roll animation into, like, 3D. Discord, it's in the description of this stream. Without animating scale, yes, I think. Maybe animating scale, I don't know. I'll add decorations at some point, it doesn't matter right now. What's the best way to animate scale? It's just using the scale property on models. property. Yeah. You click a model. Down here, there's a property for scale. And you can animate this. So if I do it like 1.5. Yes, the scale 2 and get scale, just use this. I did it. What is my character doing? The far lands. Yeah, but then that's like essentially UI. And I don't think I want to do a UI. Oh, finally. That's one big crossbow. I don't know if this fits well in your game, but would be cool. A Clash Royale cube. Get towers. Gradient UI, like placing in front of the camera. Because I want it to be like where the crate actually is in the world, not where your camera is. Like, we could do, like, a scrolling thing. I actually think I'm gonna do, like, what Tower Defense RNG does, but in 3D. What's up, Cope? No viewports. None of that. Yeah. It'll honestly probably be fun. Yeah, viewports suck. Yeah, they look alright. I like the crossbow one. Cannon one is okay. Gets the job done. I suppose maybe first we should add the billboard GUIs to the towers themselves. Like what the crate has, we want that for the towers. Yep, there will be mutations. Oh no, bats. Yeah, let's do the tower UI. Mine's not that bad. That's pretty bad. An upgrade systems towers, a super basic one, yeah. Incredibly basic. So we're gonna do this using React. Why basics? Everything in this game is basic. Steal a slop tower defense? No. I haven't decided a name yet. We came up with a couple on stream yesterday. These were the options on stream yesterday. I vote which one. My defense farm. I don't know if I like defense farm though. Those are mid. Come up with a better one. These are what chat said. My defense. Okay, this was the only one that I came up with, but yeah, I want it to be very like what's the right way to say this? Kid oriented, like if that makes sense. It should be kind of, you know, clickbaity, that kind of thing. But if you have any better ideas, say you could name the game, be forever immortalized. R versus RNG. The kids don't even know what RNG means. They know what Souls RNG is? I actually disagree. They don't know what RNG means, but they know what that game is. So they just use context clues. So they don't actually know what RNG means. Tower versus something sounds like a good title. XSU on X Special Curse 17 isn't that bad? Yeah. That was old. I don't know why you brought that up now, but yeah, that was also years ago. So like it was actually quite good a long time ago. Social tower defense? Eh. Towers versus blink blink blink. I don't know if I like towers. Who cares about towers? Like defend is like a verb. Towers is a noun. You know what I mean? Like you can't yeah. Pick up. Very not defense. Lame. Dude, what am I looking for right now? Opponent. Recycle. Reroll this one. Yeah. Slop tower defense. my tower defense. Yeah, that's what I was kind of going with this. But like, I don't know how I feel about having tower defense in the title, like, fully. Like, I actually think I was a big fan of Pets Go as a name. Why'd you quit the studio you're in? I just like doing, like, making the games myself a lot more. And also just like dealing with brands was really annoying because there's so many like logistical hoops you had to do, daily stand-ups, that kind of BS. And then also like I saw the way that the company was going and it was just not gonna end well. So I jumped ship before they crash and burned. And about 2 months after I left, they stopped doing Roblox, which is definitely partially my fault because I was the lead on that game. But yeah, switch company. It was a company called Orange Comet. They don't even do Roblox anymore. But I was the lead on the Jaws game, lead developer there, and then also the lead developer on this cool horror game. I've showed this so many times on stream, but I'll show it again. It was very high quality for Roblox. And it probably would have done horrible, but well, I never owned it. That's the thing. Like, I was just the lead developer on it. I don't know what they ended up doing with it. They never published it. Blank Rush. Yeah, I mean, it was like Doors based, but also it was just like, I don't know. It just would not have done well, if we're being completely honest. They were basically trying to create like AAA games on Roblox, which is pretty clearly been a bad strategy. I'm gonna kind of copy this, paste it in here. Please, bot slice, and then rename this to defense slice. Are the enemies gonna be yet? I don't know. Maybe decide that. I don't know what they are yet. Actually, I guess we could just pass the actual tower. Yeah, there is no autofill with the networker, which I agree isn't great, but I don't know of any good solution. Unless like you type out literally everything, which I know like I think ByteNet and Packet do. But then it's just like you're making extra work for yourself, and that's kind of, it goes against the entire point of the networker in the first place. So yeah. I think we just need to send a model here. Do we send the root? And then... Oh, it would just be the tower data. Yeah. And then instead of use tower billboard, I go to biggest offer on a game you got? It was just under 300k. I declined it. And I don't regret it. Yeah, USD. No, dollars. It was just under. It was like 270, I believe. And that was the only offer that I've actually considered. But I turned it down. It was for Tower Defense RNG. By who? I honestly don't even remember. Dang, didn't you end up selling some of it too? Isn't that what you were saying last stream? Rip tremendous. Bro, I feel like Quinty is like 30 minutes behind. Yeah, I feel like he is. I don't know how, but... yeah, probably. Okay, let me think about how I'm gonna do this real quick. Tower Defense RNG was... I commissioned out a lot of the models, but everything else I did. Yeah, crap. Okay, let's think here. Like, low key. When we create, anytime we create tower, we put this inside of it. Anytime we delete a tower, we take this out of it. Is there ever... I guess when you upgrade it... Okay, yeah. No, the billboard will be a child of your player GUI. We just set the adorny to the root. Load real. Infinite. So when we create a tower, oh no. Yeah, Dev. It's actually on Vexus. It's on my GitHub. It's called Gen Roho Tree. But I'm actually using a newer version of it called Gen Feature Tree. There's no docs, unfortunately, but hopefully you can figure it out. Catch some docs, yeah. I actually thought about doing that. What I do, Vexus, is if you hit Control-Shift-P and then search up tasks and then run task. I made a VS Code task that anytime you save a file, it'll automatically reconstruct the default project JSON. You only need to run it once, like the task when you first start VS Code. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I've actually never worked with an anti-clone system. And something that I've wanted to look into, though. How do you get motivation to work in projects like this? What do you mean? What do you mean by like this? Oh. I think I just, once I like start something, I need to finish it. I think it's just my personality. It depends, Arel. If it's something that can be transferred easily, then obviously, yeah. Like the primitives, like my text labels, or like basic hooks, like I have in my core UI, a bunch of, these are all things that would be put, basically anything in core, I could just copy and paste into a new file, or into a new project, and it would be relevant and I'd use them. But there are some things that maybe are a little more specialized that I couldn't be able to use, but like, there's also like, you know, some in between there too. So it's kind of a give and take, I don't know. What's it called? Like a weird stroke sizing mode, yeah. Yeah, I use the Builder Sans Extra Bold. It just by default is what I chose for my text label, like primitive. You can see here. And like I could change this if I wanted to, but oh, just a silly. Oh. Okay, let's just like see what this looks like, I guess. When we say add tower, I would have to say block or what's it called? Defense slice. Actions, add tower. I guess that's fine. Yeah. And then we would just have to remove it. Let's just see what this looks like real quick. It might look kind of bad, but... Did I mess up? Oh. Okay, I'm actually gonna hop into my fishing brain routes real quick. And I want to see how they have... these set up. Do they have like the stats on it, which I for sure should do. So for me, it would be like the DPS. Gotta say damage. Yeah, that's true. Or just like a even better, not even damage, just a emoji or whatever that means damage. And then they also have like this means like mutation, right? I don't really know how the mutations work, but I know I gotta do that. This guy is stacked. What do the stars mean? Oh. What do the stars mean? Does anyone know? But all of them are 3-starred. Ascension. And then this guy has no stars. Oh, but no, he does. He has 1 stars. I've never seen the stars before. I'm gonna ignore it. You see this guy in chat, by the way? What is he talking about? Oh, there is a craft machine. That's to get new ones. Same age group, yeah, right. Surely, I don't even know, what are the age groups? If I'm 24, who can I chat with? I would assume 18 plus? 21 plus? Really? Why would they? That's weird to me. What's the point of restricting 18-year-olds? Like they're fully full adults. That's crazy to me. I did sacked, yeah. I did yesterday. It was a fat DevX. Model X. Not for a long time. No, I've been saving it because of the new year for tax purposes. I get taxed a lot. I mean, it's definitely not 55%. I would say in the range of like 35%. Over a third. Literally sucked, yeah. In that one DevX. This DevX pretty much just covers the taxes I have to pay from last year, which is crazy. Actually. One thing is I want the billboards to show kind of whenever you're holding them. So even like right now. Definitely bad, so. Yeah, the stroke definitely needs to be less. Be like that. Yeah, I made the models. I made those today. Model pack for $15. Oh. I don't know. Let's see what this looks like. I'm kind of just like trying stuff. I got my layout backwards. Or I think it's just that's backwards actually. Yeah. And then let me try and change. I don't know, let's say crossbow does 4 damage and fires twice per second, and cannon does 10 damage but fires every 2 seconds. Something like that. Think sword would be cooler? I don't know. I kind of like this. It needs a space, but I think it looks fine. I wish it applied the stroke to the thing, but it's whatever. Ah! Double barrel shotgun. Honestly, this is good enough. It doesn't need to be anything more than this. I don't want it, like, I literally want this to be so simple. See big number better. Like, okay, hold on. There actually is one other thing though. In My Tycoon Farm. I'm pretty sure that items that you put on your base have luck on them. And I need to take a look at that and see if we're gonna do something similar or not. See how they have like X25 luck? Oh, that is bizarre though. Because you don't even know how much it's doing then. Unless you like look for the ore. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't know though. Maybe we just like do luck some other way then. Figure it out. Yeah, Harry, exactly. Look on the crate before opening it. Yeah. I guess the crates probably should say... Wait, did they say over here, though? No, they just say... I don't know, though. Like, I do think that's important information, but I also don't want to have, like, 20 things on the screen, you know? But obviously the crates, like, better crates would give better luck and get better stuff. Want to add an east conveyor? Because it doesn't matter. But I agree. It would look a little bit nicer. Okay. Oh, I wanted when you hold something, like I want this to show it also. Like the stats. Which should be really easy. In inventory service client, I believe. When we equip something, equip item. Yeah, when we create this model, we need to do this. If equipped item dot item dot item ID, then we need to say defense slice actions add tower model dot primary part and that. And then when we destroy it, we need to make sure we remove it. And now when we hold the items in our hands, they should have rubies. They are a bit high up. Probably move that down just a tad. These are also kind of short towers, so... Yeah, I mean, that's perfect for this size of a tower, but I worry for other towers it won't be as perfect. Let me make sure it's actually destroying them. Yes. Okay, cool. I would say as for like very core systems, the actual just like progression, like you don't even get coins right now. Currency isn't even a thing. And just like the logic behind how enemies spawn. And then after that, it would mainly be, I mean, obviously adding more things, but like the simplest core, there is most of it completed, I would say, at this point. Yeah, I could ITR, and probably what I'll end up doing. The derp. I could also do it based off of the bounding box of the model. Yeah, I we'll see, Arel. It could be like the path changing, could be multiple floors, like more slots, etc., etc. I don't know. You will see, basically. What am I up to? We got towers working. We got stats on towers. I think what we're gonna do next is the actual crate open animation. Yeah, when it's actually ready to beta test. Sure. We could also finish this inventory because right now it's kind of cooked. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I think what I'm gonna do is kind of my tower defense RNG open, but in like 3D, if that makes sense. And I think that'll look nice. Dude, I love the way you hold things. I feel like it's so funny. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll have to add in like the mutations and all that BS at some point, but I'm not even gonna think about that right now. Let's just get the base working, and then we can add that in at some point. That should be like a fairly modular thing to add. Any resource of creating your physics system? I don't have any like specific links, just lots of research. There is the what's it called? Love 2D, I believe it's called. It's a Lua. I don't know if they had physics or not, but I don't remember if this is where I was looking or not. Grow as they hatch. I know what you mean. I think that could be cool, or maybe it was box 2D. Yeah. I don't know. You can take like some learnings from this. This is obviously very complex, but this is a 2D physics engine that's open source that mine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I remember looking at this when designing mine, and there was some other stuff too, but check out build an army. Okay. This? Dude, I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'm just blind. Holy lag. Oh, never mind. It's not that bad. Dude, what's with this lighting, too? Dude, I gotta see. I feel like their networking receive has gotta be absurd. It's not that bad, actually. This is more like the, what, build your base? I think it's called. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure build your base is... This one got very popular. But it's more like sandboxy. Wait. Oh, shoot. What? Oh. I don't like that. I have to wait so long. You literally have to. Oh wow. Yeah. These games are like very sandboxy. What I'm making is not going to be like this. This almost reminds me of like Defender's Depot, my old game. I hate that I have to like wait for these. For like ever. For the most basic crate, I have to wait 5 minutes. That's kind of insane. Are you using humanoids for enemies? No. Don't do that. It's bad, bad, bad. I think that'd be a decent idea, Arel. just like some kind of interaction wouldn't be terrible if you want. Obviously not required. What are you using then? I mean, right now it's literally just a part, and I just move the C-frame, but what I will end up doing is having an animation controller inside of one, and then just pinching the C-frame. Classic derp. Okay, let's do the create open animation. Crash Pass 2 as well as you're hoping? Nope. That flopped. That's alright. Yeah, I mean, definitely I get that here, yeah. I think it could be nice if it's something that like auto swings and you just need to sit in one spot, but also like, is that really necessary? I don't know. At the moment, not really thinking much about that, to be completely honest. But I could see it being like a potential thing to consider adding. When we open a crate, we do it right. Lock client. Here. So what's going to be kind of annoying is we're getting two signals, or two... We're saying we open the crate, and then immediately after, we're getting the tower built. Like inside of defense client, we're gonna immediately receive the tower built, tower added. But we could do, we need to like basically add like a your headset. It's Razer something, I don't know. It doesn't even show up. Tough. I mean, I guess what we can do is on the defense, it would be plot server. All the way over here, when we open a crate, crate, no. Request build, request move, request open crate. Instead of this, instead of pinging the client when we add it here, let's add a third parameter that's gonna be like don't replicate. Okay, so if we're saying don't replicate, then it will not replicate. Crazy concept. Okay, and then inside of plot server, when we say create opened, I want to send the tower data as well. So I'm going to say create opened node do not name your names. You do not name your functions async if they yield. No, generally not. DBH. I guess like the way I'm thinking of it, when this is being called, it's like the server is always telling the client when the create is open, which is just going to be its own like thread from the remote event, like connection or whatever. But so this would never be called by something that like needs to not be synchronous, if that makes sense. I don't know. But yeah, like if this was, I guess, like a more team heavy oriented, I could see how that would be useful. Yeah. Create opened. What else do we need? We need the, what is this ping? Tower node, tower pause, tower data. We're giving the node. We need the tower pause. And then inside of our client, we have pause. Vector 3. And then what I can do is just say self.defense tower added node pause tower data. So now instead of the tower immediately showing up on the client as soon as I say open crate, it should wait a sec. Wait and then turn. And this makes it a lot easier for me because now I can do that animation instead of having to like mess with it. So now for the actual logic on the animation, I'm thinking what we do is kind of the crate gets a little bit bigger, goes down, something else gets bigger, like an actual item goes down, bigger, down, until it actually goes to the one that it is. Starts fast, goes slower. Very similar, like I said before. What my idea is to essentially turn my tower defense RNG UI spin into a 3D spin, if that makes sense. Take all that. But basically, I just want to turn this into a 3D representation. Check out the Steal a Brain Rot Lucky Block. Okay, I'll check that out. Lucky Block. Steal a Brain Rot. Break a Lucky Block? Or something else? Or is it like literally called Steal a Brain Rot Lucky Block? Oh, is it like literally a thing in Steal a Brain Rot? I thought it was a game. This? Oh my god, they really dragged this out. Well, that is really smooth. This was actually like pretty similar to what I was just gonna do. But that does look ridiculously smooth. Yeah, that's some crazy scaling. But it looks really nice. Okay. I would imagine they're just using Scale 2 and they just don't care. The brace game is popping off. Okay. I feel like that's about what it had when I played it, I think. But it's just smooth. I think this is a good reference. Looks really nice. Yep, Snowy for brain rots. Yeah, dude. Insane. Okay, so they actually had a little poof. Like, when the crate opened, they had a little poof, which I actually really liked. So let's go to our VFX place and create a little effect here. So I actually think this is a very important piece of the game. Let me just grab... Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because this is... Everything here is from the toolbox. Nah, it's literally just everything from the toolbox. Yeah. Just look up like VFX kit and you'll find all of this. Or like auras and that kind of thing. I have a lot of the stuff from Tower Defense RNG in here. Like, these were actually commissioned, so I don't want to send these out specifically. But literally just look up in the toolbox, like, VFX kit and that kind of stuff, and you'll find everything here. How do you feel about the new Studio UI? I mean, I've been using it for months now, so I don't really care. But like this... let me just copy that here. The Tower Defense RNG ones look like. It's just all the auras from Tower Defense RNG. Some of these were commissioned, some were made by me. Like this one was commissioned, this one was made by me. I think you can tell which ones were made by me. And then there's a lot of the community ones too. Like this one was community one, and this one looked so cool. Yeah, the wings one was also... Oh no, that was syntax. The tree one was community. There's a good amount of community, like, towers even, that made it into tower defense RNG, which is cool. I like doing that kind of stuff. Let me do... What if I did like 10 speed? What happened? I don't want that much. Well, wait, 10 speed and then acceleration, or drag, I mean. The 10 also. They're gonna get banned code. I think the transparency, I want to start high like this, then kind of go like that. And maybe emit 10. And then go further. Raise this to like 20. I got too much stuff in this place. Dude, low key, do we just emit 1? And then have 0 movement? But just make it much bigger? Or like 3? And then turn... Wait, I'll check. Hey, yo! That looks so cool. What? Did you just throw this together, like, right now? Or, like, what? VFX your main skill? Holy. Okay, I'm gonna use this. What? This looks so good. You literally just threw this together right now. That's insane. Let me just see. Oh, that's perfect. Like right here. Dude, let's go. Actually, so cool. Z offset for what? Oh, dude, that's perfect. Create, open, VFX. I guess we don't need to put VFX at the end. I'll just say create open. And then we'll put this. Stop, mouse. Stop, dude, my mouse. Hate that it does that. Like, what's going on? And then what I need to do is at the middle of the crate, I need to play that animation or that VFX. So I just need to do and then I need to play that VFX, which I have like a VFX thing, which this should do. I'll name it like VFX utils. Not really a service. And then everything should just work. Commit count. Yeah, that should work. And then what I'll do is say VFX utils, commit all at position, and it'll be create open, keyframe dot position. And that should play the VFX. Let's double check that it actually does. Okay, nice. We need to then make, and this will automatically take care of all like connections and whatever cleanups, which is nice. We then need to make the crate scale down and then roll between items basically. So I'm gonna say I almost want to make just like a new module for this. and just say create open VFX C-frame. Then we also need the crate, obviously. Create model. I think that's actually all we need. And then create model, boom. These VFX utils should actually be a part of core, now that I think about it. Probably in platform. This is something that should go in every single one of my games. Okay. So we emit all the position. We want the crate to scale down. Or does the crate just like disappear? Maybe it scales down really quickly. Thinking how I want to do this. Okay, fine. I was being lazy, but there you go. They're definitely just render step, changing the scale too. Or it's probably just a spring. Let me see the video again. Okay, so the crate instantly disappears. It does not tween out or scale out. Crate destroy. Go back. So they start small, get big, then get small. It doesn't look like springs. I actually don't think... Well, unless we give the springs velocity, initial velocity, and set the goal to be small. That could work. I'm 24. Yeah, so crate 100% instantly is gonzo. Can confirm that. So let me make a function that's... I'm just gonna kind of like... tower ID will just be towers get or role tower ID 1, and then local model will be towers get tower model scale to. You can't scale to 0, so you have to make sure you do that. And then what we can do is create a spring. Local spring will be ripple create spring, the initial value, and we'll say damping ratio. Frequency is pretty soft. On GitHub, what's the fork of Lua for? So that I have types in React. Because React types don't work by default. So I made a fork so that they do. Actually pretty cool. Resetting source to shared. It keeps happening to me. I have no idea, bro, man. Are you, for some reason, calling Rojo init? Anywhere? As far... Yeah, don't call Rojo init anywhere. You should only ever call Rojo init once when you create your project. At the start of the project, yeah. I've always been a PC gamer, extra. I did have an Xbox, but I barely ever used it. I don't know what the difference is between impulse and the velocity. But what's actually the difference? Yeah, true. Okay. I don't know. Let's just see what happens here. I honestly don't really know how this will look. I need some more crates. What? Oh, I never parented it. Really? No, I made these in Studio. Bro. That should work. My DOM? Yeah, I think so, Broman. I honestly am not entirely sure the difference between impulse and set velocity. I guess impulse is adding, not necessarily for set, which is that's whatever you say. I don't think I'm setting. I think this needs to be like 100 or something. I don't really know. I don't know what the translation between the But I'm not even seeing them. Oh my god, I'm never setting their C frame, you idiot. Probably important. Yeah, you kind of see them now. Higher frequency means faster. Look up. It's like I think what I low-key need to do is have the goal be 1 initially, and then on complete if not has reached 1, then has reached 1 equals true, and then spring that goal to be 0.01. Can we just do something like that? Do we change the goal for crates? Maybe we get rid of the impulse then. Yeah, getting closer for sure. I think my frequency is way too high then. Higher frequency means the wave is going more, but we need to reduce the frequency. Yeah, there's only 2 towers right now. I think we need to reduce the frequency. That makes sense to me. But the last one should have still been like... Ugh. Just get myself a bunch of crates. It's annoying. The first one was good though, but the other ones just aren't. What's the deal with that? We just like, I'm just gonna wait a long time between each one. Wait 3 seconds between each roll to actually see what's happening. I don't even know like what the deal is. I mean, that looks good, does it not? I think maybe the wait time is too little. That actually looks really good. Bro. Doesn't really make sense either, though. I don't know. Let's just see what this looks like then. I think that's gonna be way too much. What? That doesn't make sense. Like, actually. Is it reusing the same spring for everything? Like, huh? Like, this looks great. Everything looks amazing here. Okay. Love that. So why, when this is like... Yeah, no, it looks great. But it needs to, like, start fast and then get slower. That's what I'm doing right now. And when I go too fast, it, like, bugs out. You know what I think is happening? I think it's because we only have two options. We're just doing the same thing as what we just did, so it looks like I feel like it's like a visual, like, weird thing where it's like we just got rid of a crossbow, but we just rolled a crossbow, so it just looks like our crossbow is just sitting there, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's see if this helps. I think also there's like a little... Yeah. Dude, I might just not use springs. I mean, actually, okay, hold on. We just need it, when it gets big, to go down immediately. So how about actually, if v is greater than like 0.95, then model or spring and not has reached 1. I think we're waiting for it to complete. Actually, this is why. This is actually 100% why. We're waiting so long for this to complete because it's like springs need like a little like settling time. So we just need to like kind of get rid of that settling time. So if it's greater than this and has not reached 1, then has reached 1 equals true, and spring set goal. And let's see what that looks like. Yeah, okay. This is already better. Now we need to reduce the wait time. I also want to change this. Then this needs to be what I was doing earlier, which is like 1 over rolls. Or something like this. I don't know exactly what I'm going to end up doing. That might be too fast. Okay, that was way too fast. I need Desmos. Oh, okay, well, we did it backwards. But what? Is that not what my graph was? Oh! Because roll starts at 30. Bro, where did my Desmos go? Oh, thank you. This roll starts over here and goes this way. So in reality, could we actually do like 40? That this has some initial. I'm gonna say like 35. See what this looks like. Flop cells. Okay, well, what the heck? Oh, rolls is 20, not 30. Oops. Okay, let's just do this then. Literally, yeah. Okay, we're getting closer. We need to make the actual frequency here. We're at 20. But if we're at... We want this to be very... Okay, so hold on. Local frec. Yeah. This should actually an over frequency. Can frequency be 0? Dude, I should just not be using strings. I actually feel like it's making it harder. Could I just make some... this would actually be way better. Let me open up Desmos and make like... Where... So Y would be the scale, X is time. The scale is 0. I want to go up and then down, so we need negative X. And then +1 X. Oops. X -1. We start at 0, go up to 1, go back down to 0. And then we want to do this over some time period. And we can just say like when it gets here. It's a very important animation, to be fair, though. When it gets like here, we need to start the next one. Okay. So as your role, so the first role, which should actually be this. Yeah, it's much shorter. And then if we want this, this would be time. I want the final role to take like, I think we take this whole thing by this by 2. Okay. I'm liking this. X is what? Progress. If it's greater than 0.9 and it's been 1, has true, and then if else if scale less than 5 has been 1, then let me spell the next one. Spell the next one and then what? I think that's it. Okay, something like this is what I'm thinking. Oh. Wait, that was actually close. I don't know. I'm just gonna add a task, not wait. Like, 5. I don't know. Yup. That is pretty dang good. Not perfect, but it's like pretty much there. Yeah, literally. I think the next one should come out a tiny bit sooner. Maybe we could do like 3.3. Let me just do this. I feel like there's too much like empty time, if that makes sense. Like, 1 sec. But it's really close. It's looking really good. I think it's just in this. We need to change to be like that, maybe. That's better. Ignore the tower not showing up at the end. That's expected. Just look at the animation. Everything else is fine. Just imagine at the end it actually does the correct thing. Like the VFX part? Yeah, I agree. I also actually feel like we need less roles. It feels like there's too many. And it starts too quick. Yeah. Yeah. Randomize the rolls? Good, yeah. No more springs. Just doing math. Dude, why does my mouse do this all of a sudden? I can't, like, drag click. And we're doing it recursively, too. Isn't that cool? Wait, I wanted to see if... I also wanted to do this. Local tower data would just be model, or it would just be template dot tower data item ID shirt, and then what we can do is say defense place actions at tower. I was hoping that would scale with it. It should. I don't know why it's not. I want the names to show, though. I think that's actually important to see, like, the colors. I don't think you should show the names. Really? I think if they scaled it would look nice. You guys don't think so, though? Much in your opinion? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Arel, is that there will be really rare stuff. And, like, you won't be able to see it by, like... You'll be able to much easily more tell by, like, oh, that was a rainbow gradient. You know? Like, that's why I kind of... Let me think. I could add a scale value. What am I looking for? Defense slice. Why does this not scale how I think it should, though? Let me do something real quick. It's because there's two going at the same time. Potentially more. But also, it should just scale regardless. Interesting, though. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think the easiest way to do this is to... No, I don't want to do that. But I could, and it would work fine. Like, if we just parented this, local... And then we said, our billboard.parent is model. Model.root. And I'm pretty sure it would scale. Yeah, exactly, Creek. I want, as this scales, the text to scale with it. See, like that. So the trick is that I need to parent this to the model. Which, you know what I could do? I could still use all of my React code. Wait. I can still use all my React code. And just, we can add a third parameter here called forced parent. And we can use something like this, and then keep with me. I think this will work. Okay. Yup. Good. Remove key. Good. And then inside of our billboards, power data and forced parent, and then inside of here, stop. Root for tower data. So now this is our UI data, like that. Okay, and then if local StarterGui is that, and then what we can say is if props of forced parent, then okay, what are we angry about? Oh, because I didn't put an equal sign. So if props at forced parent, or if not props at forced parent, we just return it. Otherwise, we do React Roblox create portal. React.fragment nil. What are we angry about? Hold on. I need to check the BattleBot. Create portal. All the... Oh, because it's a dot. Please work. Why doesn't it work? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Root, model skill, model parent. Yup, that's all good. Why do we not work? Oh, it does work. Okay. It's just a bit off, let's say. It gets way too big. But that, like, in essence is what I was going for. What was the problem? I want the text to scale as you roll, because before it wasn't. Because model scale shenanigans. The text gets a little big here, but yeah, it doesn't show up on some. You're right. I don't know why though. I actually think it's kind of bugging. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, it's only cannons. That is interesting. Wait, no. It just showed for crossbow there. Oh god. Dude, I just think we need to not do this using React. React is making this specific thing so difficult. Which is a bit sad. But I made the backpack. Tower.name.text label. We're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Because otherwise it's actually just gonna be way too difficult. xable.gradient. And then yes. I think we just hide the DPS. Yeah, dude. Oh, we just have to do it without React. React makes this, like, actually impossible. Because that looks good. That's, like, exactly what I want. Minus the end bit, but we already knew that. Yeah, React just adds so much overhead to that and so many issues. The annoying part is going to be, like, if I ever change this, which I know I will soon, then I need to then also update it. It seems really smooth. I like it. Cool. Yeah, it looks nice. I like it. I do need to end stream here though. Gotta make that sacrifice. Yeah, no, I agree. But I have some family coming over, so I do need to end stream here, unfortunately. But I think it looks really nice. Is anyone live? Oh, Derp is. I'll send you over to him, hopefully. Let's see if he actually changed his settings. He didn't. Okay. Go watch Derp. Here's the link to Derp's stream. And thanks for hanging with me. Got some good progress, and the game's really coming along. It's exciting. All right, peace out.